lying in the street alone. Her head was down, face locked onto the phone. And I wished I had a number so I could be color unknown. And then I tell her to look into my eyes and never let it go. I saw the guy that she was waiting for. He had no flowers in his hands and no time to say hello. If I were in his place, I know I would have kissed her slow.
Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again. And in this episode, we're going to be taking a look at the OEM install this time of the Acer Aspire 1 D257 laptop computer that was manufactured sometime around 2011. And considering that this is a 2011 computer, it of course came shipped with Windows 7. So of course we will view everything in English. We have a completely restore computer to factory default state, or just restore the entire operating system. We're going to completely restore the computer to the factory default. And I gave it it says 64 gig. 100 gig is the minimum required for Windows. So let's try restoring the operating system completely, just the operating system on its own. So we have an 80 gig drive, and next, this will erase everything on OS. We'll hit OK, and now the reset begins. However, since we are booted from the system CD, it's going to ask for the first recovery disk. Alright, so there's the first disk, and off we go. So it looks like here the language package disk is broken, but the restore at this point is complete. So we can go ahead and restart, and we can boot into Windows for the first time. And at least this is in English this time, unlike that other Aspire that we took a look at last time, in which that copy of Windows was in Russian. So it looks like it's going to go into the out-of-box experience, and then it will install the programs and such. So interestingly enough, this computer actually came shipped with Windows 7 Starter. The Starter edition of Windows 7. In fact, it's the lower end of all the editions of Windows 7. This one has strict limitations on what you can customize with it. So, of course, the setup goes as usual. English US, we type our user, and usually I like to name it by the model. So I'll name this one D257. We will not put in a password. And this does come with Service Pack 1. It says Windows 7 Starter Service Pack 1. And this is the agreement from Acer. Recommended settings. Central Time. Time is not correct. There we go. And we'll set it to the home network. And now it will finalize our settings, and we will be at the desktop. Alright, here we are at the desktop, and considering that this is from 2011, of course, the setup thing is going to be in full screen. So, now it's installing all the software. Alright, so the installation of all of the programs are now complete. However, I had to end the launch manager early to get the install to finish. So here we are at the desktop of this copy of Windows 7 Starter. And I'll go to Properties and I'll verify it. So there it is. Windows 7 Starter. Service Pack 1 32-bit. We'll go all the way down. And it says 3 days until auto activation. So, let's take a look at some of the features. Well, not features, but programs that are rather installed on this system. So, of course, we have the typical accessories. So, there's some typical stuff in here from Windows 7. So we have the Acer Updater, which of course you all know this is where you get updates for drivers and such. There's a VCM in here. I wonder what this is. Looks like it's a video camera program or something. And then we have the identity card. And then we have the custom welcome center from Acer. So it's got McAfee. It also has the Acer Game Zone, which is of course where you get all your games. And then that shortcut on the desktop, that's to an installer for Skype. So that should be installed separately. Hello and thank you for installing Skype. Install. And I believe this opens Bing Search and Internet Explorer. And we have Acer's own custom bar. Their Bing bar. And then there's McAfee's Site Advisor. You can see it's constantly reloading because many sites do not seem to work. And it comes with Windows Live. It actually comes with all the essentials too. Movie Maker, Photo Gallery, Live Messenger, all that stuff. It also has News Espresso and WinLocker. It also has a 30-day trial of Norton online backup. That's their website. You can erase your unwanted data with their shredder. Set the master password in the safe. So here's News Espresso. And this is its installer. You can look at some of the games that are already installed. Join for free. Enter your address, which we will not. Shit, navigation to this website was canceled. What can you try? Refresh the page. The page cannot be displayed because the default browser is Internet Explorer. That's why. So here's a completely blank news section. Except for some news stories from like 2011 or so. So here's that same thing that we saw last time. It comes with an hour trial for free, and then you have to purchase the full version to continue. And of course, that's Skype. Yeah, I cannot activate McAfee. Is there even a welcome center in Windows 7 Starter? I don't think there is. So here's everything for Windows Live Essentials. And we have that registration card we saw earlier. Here's Live Mesh. This is like an early implementation of like OneDrive and such. So this copy includes Bejeweled 2, Belle's Beauty Boutique, Chicken Invaders 3, Dream Day First Home, Farm Frenzy 3 Ice Age, Flipwords, Galapago, Sprill and Richie, and World of Goo. Those are all pre-installed by Acer. And this is the Windlocker and Shredder. And the games, these are all the games included in Windows 7. We did Purple Place last time. Let's try Minesweeper. Wait, what? Windows Live Mesh is restarting. Ooh, let's go 99 mines. No sound in the game? Oh, there it is. Sorry, you lost. Better luck next time. Yeah, because there's no video card, it doesn't do the animation, which is such a shame. And then, of course, there's a fan favorite, Solitaire. Yeah, the good old Solitaire. Okay, well, here's the maintenance stuff. Here's McAfee. There's the family protection. It's got Silverlight. There's that News Expresso we just looked at, the online backup, the Skype, and the Acer VCM. That's a video camera thing that runs at startup. That's really it. That's really all there is. I can already tell it's going very slow because the cards aren't literally moving as fast. The cards aren't even moving as fast. So that's how sluggish it is. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. This is Windows 7 Starter, so we cannot change the background. But we can take a look at the Windows web folder and we can see what backgrounds would have came with this system. So it looks like it does not come with any special Acer wallpapers or anything. It's just the default one in Windows 7 Starter. And I suppose we can change the screensaver. I don't think we can change the screensaver either. So it actually does come with a screensaver of sorts. So let's watch. That's really all there is. So I'm going to keep enjoying my game of solitaire here. So in the next episode, we are going to be taking a look at another Acer OEM, as I have so many Acer OEMs that we can take a look at, and we'll be taking a look at those in the episodes to come. So, until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode.
Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again. So, in this episode, we are going to be taking a look at the Acer TravelMate 3000 OEM install. And if we can do this correctly, we are going to begin a mini-series, as I discussed in the last episode, about seeing what happens when you continually upgrade a manufacturer OEM install of another operating system. Like in this case, it came with XP and then you upgraded to Vista. Just wanted to see like what programs will still work after the upgrade and stuff like that. So because we only received the individual recovery disks, we cannot do them directly from outside of Windows. We have to boot into a boot CD in order to get them to work. So we'll launch Symantec Ghost, and we are going to start it with all these options. Okay, and now we are going to insert the first disk. Alright, there we are. So we will load disk from image, and we are going to switch to the recovery CD1. Okay, we have an images option, and I can already tell by the date of when this computer was manufactured. So it was manufactured in 2005, so this computer most likely is going to come with XP Service Pack 2. So we're going to go into the images folder. And then we scan for images, and here it is right here. The password is below, like on all Acer OEMs from this time. That is the hard drive we're going to install it on, and we want it partitioned like this. This is the final confirmation, and yes, we will begin the restore. And it looks like the clone was completed. However, we are not done here just yet, because now we need to run the fix hard drive controller command. Yes, that is the installation that we want to do. We're going to update the mass storage drivers there, and it says finished. Good luck. Alright, and now we will restart the system and we will boot into Windows XP for the first time. And I can already tell that this is Service Pack 2 because it does not mention the edition of Windows this is anymore. Because if this was RTM or Service Pack 1, like that HP OEM we took a look at, it would say Windows XP Home Edition. If it be, and then if it was professional, it would have that blue bar and it would say professional, and so on and so forth. So we're booting into the out-of-box experience. Yeah, the audio is kind of choppy, but that's the way it seems to be acting on here. And it says, thank you for purchasing this computer from Acer, featuring Windows XP. So we'll go ahead and hit next. All of this stuff is correct. Changing these settings is optional, but Yes, we are in the Central Time Zone. This is the end user license agreement for XP Professional and Tablet Edition Media Center 2004. Interesting. So it looks like this must be a professional OEM. We're going to keep the computer name as it is for right now, so we'll just skip this step. And then next it will try to connect to the internet. Oh, that's after we put in an administrator password, because again, this is professional. And because this is XP Professional, it has additional options like, are you going to join this computer to a domain or something like that? And then who will use this computer? And the HP OEM, it defaulted to owner. It didn't give me an option like this. So we are ready, so we'll hit finish. And now we will boot into the desktop for the first time. And there's the TravelMate wallpaper that was in use on these computers around this time period. And very soon we will see the desktop. Here we are. Here we are at the desktop, and of course the time is not correct. It looks to be in standard time or something, but we can adjust it and change it to the correct time zone and time. Oh, it looks like it moved to PM. Yes, it is just after midnight at the time of filming. And there we go. Now the time is correct. So while we get VMware tools installed, let's take a look around the system and see what there is. So it comes with Adobe Reader 6.0 from 2003. So, and oh, it's adjusting the display. There we go. There we are. We're almost ready to restart. And then we have Norton Antivirus, which of course requires that CD that we don't have. This is NTI CD and DVD Maker Gold Edition, which is just like that other OEM we saw. Here's CyberLink Power DVD. Again, that's Acer's custom version of that. And then if we look at all programs, let's take a look elsewhere around the system. So we just have the typical accessibility stuff and system restore. And then we have the Acer system, the CyberLink DVD. Here's NTI Backup Now 3. Here's their DVD maker. This says Print Me. In fact, this is essentially just like that other Acer that we looked at, the 2600. This is very similar to that. And I can show you by going into the screensaver. You can see this is the exact same screensaver from that other computer. That was an Acer TravelMate 2600, and this is the exact same model, nearly identical to that. So yeah, that is a look essentially at the Acer TravelMate 3000 laptop computer manufactured in 2005. And yes, we've seen that screensaver already, so we know what that looks like. So in the next episode, we are going to begin a mini-series on updating a manufacturer OEM copy of Windows and essentially taking it through a little sort of history. So like we'll start with XP and we'll go up to Vista, and we'll keep going from there. And maybe we'll take it all the way up to Windows 10. Well, who knows. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and we are returning to the Acer TravelMate 3000 install here of Windows XP Professional Service Pack 2. And quite a lot of things have changed since we installed this. We're going to be beginning a little bit of a mini series in which we're going to be taking OEM installs of Windows to the latest versions, well, essentially versions after that. So, what I installed here is a copy of Jumpstart Preschool, which was one of my favorite computer games when I was a kid. It was one of my favorites. Plus, we have the manufacturer's programs, and they're all going to be coming with us as we take it through history. So Windows Vista is the successor to XP, which was released in 2006, 2007. So a year after this computer was manufactured, this will be the operating system we will upgrade to first. However, since this is XP Professional, we are going to have to upgrade to Windows Vista Business, because if we do the home editions, we will have to do a clean install, and that's not what we want. We do not want to do a clean install of Vista. So there it is, Windows Vista. I like how the green background blends in with the colors. So we're going to see what carries over. Does the lock screen background carry over, or does anything else carry over during this process? Well, that's all going to be answered here as we begin the installation. So first we have the Get Important Updates for Installation screen, which we will not do because Vista lost support in 2017. And we do not have a product key for activation. But we'll see if this OEM key of XP activates it, which I highly doubt it will. So again, as I said, we're going to have to upgrade to Windows Vista Business, which will be the best edition that we'll be able to do. And there's Service Pack 2. I have the latest Service Pack. So we're going to upgrade to Vista. Now it'll check for compatibility and generate a report. So it looks like we have some issues with some programs on here. So this Creative Audio PCI controller and Acrobat Reader 7. Because didn't it say Acrobat Reader 6 on the desktop? Let me look again. That's weird, because it said Adobe Reader 6. I guess they must have put Acrobat Reader on here. Power DVD 6, Messenger 5.1. Well, that's because Vista has its own live messenger. And then Synaptics pointing device driver. So these drivers and apps will be affected by the upgrade and may not work by the time it is done. So we can proceed with the upgrade, however, they may not work afterwards, so might be some compatibility problems with those. And then if any of these drivers are critical, then at least we can reinstall them if we need to, but we don't have to worry about it because we're on a virtual machine. But anyway, off we go. So here we go, upgrading from Windows XP to Windows Vista. We'll see how long it takes. But we'll see what carries over afterwards. Okay, so we have reached the end of the upgrade. So the first thing it asks us is on recommended updates. So we'll just use recommended settings. Everything looks correct. So all it asked was for updates and the time. So now the final thing it'll do is assess the performance, and then we will be at the desktop. So the upgrade is complete, and I can see right away by default the arrow transparency is disabled. However, we can re-enable it since VMware Tools is installed. And I see it moved to the recycle bin up here so it can make room for the sidebar. And then it needs the multimedia audio controller. See if Windows can locate the software for it. I don't have the disk. So many other options. Check for a solution. Could not find drivers, so it looks like the audio device is broken. So that's what was affected during the upgrade. But let's see if any of these other apps work. So Adobe Reader 7, it says. Yep, it says it has known compatibility issues. And we can go ahead and run the program. And of course we can still accept the license agreement. And it looks to work just fine. And then this still says insert the CD. What about the DVD maker? Okay, it looks like this one works just fine. And Power DVD also has no compatibility issues, but it works just fine. However, because I put a second CD-ROM in here, it says there are two. Use D by default. And if we go into the All Programs menu, let's see if any of this other stuff works. The Print Me Internet Printing. The entire NTI pack still works. Let's see if my Jumpstart game still runs. Yep, it still works on Vista, however we do not get any sound, unfortunately. Because again, the audio driver is broken. But now it does not want to work. So it was working for a second and then it just broke itself. But we can go into services and I can check on the audio service and see what's going on. So the audio service has started, however, now we do not have an audio driver. So that's what Vista said. So it said the audio controller was going to be affected. This is it right here. So let's just try disabling it. So yeah, so it looks like we've lost sound, but at least we're in Vista, which is good. But I wonder if that sound problem will be resolved when we upgrade to Windows 7, which is what we're going to do next. And it is still here. So the wallpaper from XP is still here. So we'll set it. And there's the screensaver from XP. It also carried over as well. But let's see if we can enable Arrow. And it looks like no. So it is not possible to enable Arrow. So it looks like Vista would not be an optimal experience for a computer like this at the time. But what if we instead upgraded it to Windows 7? Let's see what would happen. Let's see if it would change all that if we upgraded it to Windows 7, which is what we'll do next. But we'll go to Properties here, and you can see Vista Business Service Pack 2. But now it says we have 28 days for activation because the timer carried over to Vista, or did it reset? But either way, you can see it's already kept our name from XP. but we're going to see if the audio driver issue is corrected by when we're going to see if the audio driver problem is corrected when we upgrade it to Windows 7. Again, we have to upgrade to Professional because again we're coming from XP Pro. So we have to go to Windows 7 Pro. So there it is. The OS that I remember. So we're going to install now. And since 7 is an improvement of Vista, no, we're not going to get the latest updates. This is 7 Professional Service Pack 1, and we're going to upgrade. So upgrading Windows will this time affect Acrobat Reader 7, DVD 6, and that pointing device driver. And it says it may not work properly, then the ones with a star at the end can be safely reinstalled once the upgrade finishes, but it looks like we do not have options for any of that. But we'll see if any of that works following the upgrade. Alright, here we go. We are going to Windows 7 now, so we'll see what happens afterwards. Alright, so the upgrade is finished, and the first thing we see is it wants us to put in the activation key, which we'll skip. Use recommended settings, and the time is correct. And that's already it. So now it'll prepare our desktop, and that is where we will be. And the audio is still not working, and I see it's already rearranged some of our programs. We have a smaller resolution now, and I think it's probably because of VMware Tools. I don't know if it's even started. Yeah, it says VMware Tools, but it hasn't done anything. So let's see. It looks like it has erased the Acer wallpaper from here. However, we can go over here and we can change it back. So there we go. Now we have the Acer background from XP. And I'm going to change the resolution so it can best fit. There we go. And you can see the 3 gadgets from Windows Vista are still here. You can see we still have the clock, we still have the news widget and the slideshow. And then of course we still have that Jumpstart game, which unfortunately no longer works, even though I have the disk inside of the machine. So that's a shame that the game no longer functions. But let's see about some of the other programs. So we have that compatibility error again, and Power DVD still does work. So it still opens. So the NTI CD and DVD maker does still work. However, now it has stopped reading the CD drive. It says no supported drive detected. The Norton antivirus CD still works. And there's that compatibility error for Adobe Reader 6. And it also still works just fine on Windows 7. I don't know why this picture gallery is like going all the way to the front. And let's see what else works. The user's guide opens in Adobe Reader 7, which we know that works. So it looks like we've lost all of our games, because again we're running the professional edition of Windows 7. And let's see if NTI backup now still works. It looks like it does. So the scheduler still does work. Looks like backup now 4 also still works. So a lot of the stuff from XP still works on Windows 7. And I will show you that the edition here is professional, Service Pack 1. And instead of 30 days, we now have just 3 until it automatically activates. Now, I'm gonna see if the screensaver carried over. It looks like yes it did, so the screensaver still does work on Windows 7. So that's great so far. So essentially, the factory installation of XP can technically be upgraded to Windows Vista. However, upon the completion of the upgrade, the audio driver will stop working and a few programs will have compatibility problems with the operating system. So we're going to go to computer here, and as I can already see, it has stopped recognizing disk drives altogether. So the no supported drive error shows that now it has stopped recognizing disk drives. So that could be because of the conflict. So that's why it gave us that internal error. So even upon restarting, I do not think that it'll recognize the CD drive at all, because it was recognizing it just fine during the upgrade, but then upon the completion, and now it looks like we can't even start the upgrade to Windows 10. So I am afraid that that is as far as we'll be able to go. So I was really curious to see how far I could take this Acer install of XP into the future. So in our next episode, we're going to be returning to the Aspire series of computers, and we're going to see the OEM install of one of them. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and rather than taking a look at the Aspire series, we'll actually get back to that hopefully in the next one. We're going to be actually focusing on the TravelMate series once again, and this time we're going to be taking a look at the OEM install of the Acer TravelMate 5510 laptop, which came with Windows XP Service Pack 3. Guessing that its manufacture date was around 2006 or so. And in fact, I can already tell that it is going to be 2006, judging by the updated Acer e-recovery management screen, because we've been used to Symantec Ghost on XP. And that's what's going to happen when it restores. And we are off right away. Alright, it's finished. We'll restart. I find it weird because it's just said the Aspire series, although it said Travelmate on the OEM, and this copy is actually in Norwegian, so this is going to be an interesting OEM to take a look at. So of course we will be in the Autobots experience momentarily here. After some display readjustments. And there we go. We know what this says. It says, "Thank you for purchasing this computer from Acer featuring Windows XP." This is the language. So it looks like everything is automatically set for us. But this is Midwestern USA. This is the license terms from, this is for XP Professional. We'll leave the computer as it is, the computer name, sorry. That's administrator password. This will not be part of a domain. Skip the connection. No, will not register. We will use this computer. And now to the desktop. So here we are at the desktop, and I can see there's a launch tool running in the background. And it says, AZ Mixer SCL has encountered a problem and needs to close. And you can see that the Acer launch tool is running in the background. This is ATI graphics. It's just telling us that the driver is not installed. This is the found new hardware. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to install a few more tools. So let's take a look around this OS and see what there actually is. So this doesn't look like a Travelmate, but it actually is. So it actually kind of looks like a Travelmate because, well, it is essentially a Travelmate, even though there's the Aspire wallpaper, because this is Windows XP Professional. So this is Acer Arcade, which again, as we saw, is a custom variant of Windows Media Center. Here's Adobe Reader 7, an updated one from 2004. The 2003 Adobe Reader was causing compatibility problems when we upgraded to Vista. And we know what Cyberlink Power Producer is. It's basically a DVD creator tool. Oh, this is nice. Producer MFC has encountered a problem and needs to close. And then we have this empowering technologies thing with the E actually moving to display the entire Acer logo. And then this is the Norton antivirus CD. Here's NTI DVD Maker 7. This is an updated version of that, but overall same thing. This is the power management, which of course does what it does. It assesses the battery on your system along with performance. However, we're on a desktop computer, so it won't give any of that information. E-presentation, again, this is for projectors. The E-lock is, of course, the data vault. Here's the E-settings management, which gives complete information on the system. And then this is everything about the processor. And this scroll bar is going really far up for some reason. And then that was the memory and all that stuff. And E-performance optimizes the system. And there's advanced options for express, speed. What's turbo startup and turbo shutdown? I suppose that's like speed up options or something, which is interesting. but let's take a look at what else we find. There's the user's guide. This is the Catalyst Control Center. This is what was given that error earlier after we turned this thing on for the first time. Op start. I suppose that's their startup folder. Spill. These are the games in XP, including my favorite, 3D Pinball Space Cadet. Now I'm sure everything here is going to display in Norwegian. Yeah, because it would normally say player 1 in blue, but it's displaying everything in its native language. But yeah, the hint test Easter egg in 3D Pinball doesn't work as it normally does in as it normally does on a physical XP computer. It's like a luck of the draw. Yeah, sometimes the keyboard doesn't recognize too well on this thing. Probably because this is using a Norwegian keyboard layout. So of course the keys for this game are going to be different. So of course, you know, the keys to actually operate the game are going to be much different than here in the US. Yeah, I could even operate the right flipper on this game. And this is the accessories and all the standard stuff in XP. This is the accessories. So here's the magnifier. Surprised there isn't a narrator on here. It's probably because that's English only. And this is a Norwegian copy of XP. So I think the rest of the way then it's installing drivers and such, and something just caused Explorer to crash. Okay, well, but that's essentially it. That's what this is. Ah, there's our good friend Rover.
Microsoft scares here. Okay, map trick, no room for a trick. Microsoft scares here. Control.
So yeah, it looks like they did change the language of the narrator.
Control.
So yeah, they've changed a lot of the stuff for.
Control.
That's about the only difference I've noticed so far.
Accent 1. Exclamation point.
Here's the my Bluetooth places that I put on the desktop.
My Bluetooth places. List element. Vertig many slots. Vertig many slots.
So yeah, they changed the narrator to speak Norwegian, but this is the XP tour. Wait, does it default to the... Yeah, I guess it defaults to the... So it defaults to the non-animated tour. after 5 seconds, system will reboot automatically. Well, that's really all there is to see here anyway. So, yeah, this is the narrator. Here, this exits the narrator. But yeah, it's too bad we don't get the graphical XP tour. You know, the one with the animations and music and all that stuff. I guess one like that was not made in this particular country. So that's why they had to use the unexciting tour with an HTML file in Internet Explorer. Well, what's this Acer Orbicam that just got installed? This I suppose is a webcam capture program. You hook up a webcam to it, and you can take a photo with it or delete it and stuff like that. Removing Acer setup files. Please wait for several minutes. To enhance security, they recommend installing Norton using the CD provided with the system. So let's see what else it installed. Yeah, there's that Grid Vista, which of course is an early implementation of the Snap interface that would later come with Windows Vista. And of course, I can group it into a grid. So it looks like, again, we will get a 1x1 grid. So it's interesting how Acer brought that to XP. And then what's this help thing? That's help and support. But yeah, that's really what it is. So with that, that's it. That is a look at the Acer, well, Aspire, I guess it said TravelMate, 5510 laptop computer. So in our next episode, we're going to see what another Acer OEM looks like. Kind of feels different seeing this in Norwegian for the first time. But with that said, until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everyone, it is nostalgia time once again. So in this episode, we're going to be taking a look at the OEM install to the Acer Aspire 3000 and 5000 series of laptop computers. And of course, the first thing we get is the Acer system error. However, if we do a directory listing and then we type restore in the DOS prompt, There it is, Acer's Symantec Ghost. However, because we are running from the BIOS, since we are running this from the DOS prompt, that means that we will have to use just the keyboard. So, we're going to go ahead and we're going to insert the first disk. And then we go to down to Recovery CD1, Images, and then we go down to Scan for images. And there it is right here. That is going to be the destination drive. Password is always below on Acer systems. And that is the primary partition. We're fine with that. So we'll just hit OK. And this is the confirmation to proceed. Yes, we will. All right. And off we go. So now it is restoring the drive. All right, here we go into the out-of-box experience. And everything, of course, is in English. There it is. Thank you for purchasing this computer from Acer. Everything indeed is in English. Central Time, US and Canada. This is Windows XP Home. Sure, let's turn on automatic updates. Skip the computer name, because we're going to leave it like this for the purposes of the episode. No, we will not register. Put in my name, and now to the desktop. So first thing, we have a found new hardware wizard, and I see some software is already on here. Right now we're going to get VMware Tools installed. Alright, so now with VMware Tools entirely installed, we can now take a look at what is included. And I interestingly see that AV Rack is on top of the recycle bin by Realtek. So this is a custom media player that they included. So you can save a playlist, you can remove a file from the playlist, and so on and so forth. And then this should be Internet Explorer 6. View the ISP offer from the computer manufacturer. Thank you, you're ready to go. And it tries to load this, which doesn't work. The Acer eManager, of course, is the settings for projector and the settings for display, security, boot options, etc. So you can enable the fan, you can enable auto dim and fast boot. You can enable all of that. Let's see if it comes with any other custom screensavers. It looks like yes, and this is the same screensaver from that time period, and in fact it's the exact same one as on the TravelMate 2600, so there is no need to see that. And I believe the other screensaver that we saw is completely the same thing, is the same thing as well. So I assume the screensaver on that other install is the same as what we see here. So we have Adobe Reader 6, and then we have Acer Arcade, which already crashed. Well, that's not good. But yeah, that's Adobe Reader 6. So yeah, apparently Acer Arcade on this machine does not work. And here's CyberLink Power Producer 2 Gold Edition, with PC authoring and double layered discs, which is neat. This is the Norton install thing. And then the NTI CD DVD Maker version 7 that we saw in the other install. These are all the usual accessories and other stuff in Windows XP. That's User's Guide, the arcade. Here's Power Producer, all the games. NTI Backup Now 4. Has that AV rack thing. This is the VGA utilities and that thing in the tray area. And that's really about it. That's really everything that is included in this copy of the Acer Aspire 3000 5000 series of computers. So we'll see what another Acer install looks like next time. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Last day of April, as summer break for many of us is getting closer and closer, especially those who are still in school. Anyway, let's start with number 16. Let's start with that. And we're going to do the right-hand side. And we found $1,000. Let's do number 8 next. And take a look at the left side of that. We had half of our money, otherwise $125,000. To number 21. Let's look at the left side. Nothing. Otherwise, we will lose half of our money. Let's go to number 2. And we will look at the left-hand side. $8. Otherwise, $33,000. To number 18 now. We're going to see what's on the left. We lose 75%. Otherwise, just $1. But we got that out of the way early, which is good. But the bad news is that lose 100 and that game over card are both still on the board. That's that $50 is $500. Number 20. Let's look at the right-hand side, and we find $1 million. Now we're going to go find that add a 1 and add a 0. So now we're going to go searching for that add a 1. Is it on the right side, number 4 again? Nope. This time it ends the game. So we finish with $1,751,535 today. Yesterday, it got me the bacon, but this time it ends our run today. But let's see if we can do better than that tomorrow. And tomorrow's the start of a brand new month, as we now get ready for the month of May, which means that summer break is coming for many students in school, and I'm sure they'll eventually find some time to get caught up on the series. But let's go ahead and show the other side. There's the $66,000. We'll head down to the lobby, and that is the game. So lose 100 was right over there. That's what it is. So we'll try to do better tomorrow. Brand new month. Until then, have a great day.
Retrust and Alpha Sugar Link. For your protection, move to an interior room on the building.
All right.
Well. All right, as you just heard, Yep, there is severe weather ongoing. It is just getting started, folks. But anyway, we are going to begin our Roblox show in just a little bit, and I just saw BYN go. Also, KSU failed, and of course, the weather scan failed it in spectacular fashion. If I could break down that assignment that I had to try and get done last night in as few words as possible, I could say that it's been the most difficult assignment I've tried. Particularly, it's the third part that I've been stopped on. Whereas I mentioned last night before we left the air, I've tried hundreds and hundreds. I've tried 10, 20, 30 different commands, all of which did not do anything. Majority of them gave invalid, inconsistent errors. The others worked. However, it never changed the overall score. It's been stuck at 25 since then. So, this is probably something that was never taught.
And what I'm guessing right now is the instructor of the Cisco class probably did not do some quick examination or didn't even describe the difficulty of the lab. But I did partially get started on the Cisco skills exam. And that skills thing I'm gonna actually try and get done throughout the week. And also last night I explained about how at least we're gonna have something to do during our primetime show. So, but I'll go ahead and break down the Tuesday tests as well as quickly as possible. Well, of course, KFAV did not go, but of course they will go next Tuesday in that case. In that case, then they will go next Tuesday. WMRA also went last night. Out of all times, it happened at 2:20 p.m. And for the first time forever, John actually logged them. KIK also went last night, so they're finally done. WOL went this morning. ALK went earlier this afternoon. KUHF tested twice. One was at 3 a.m. I'm guessing it was by accident. And the second was their scheduled one at 2 o'clock sharp. So, with this being the case, I did not even see WETA go. None of the VHO Verizons went, meaning that we are going to have a pretty interesting Verizon Mania lineup tonight. TOP, MAL, PSU, LXC, and Ohio iHeart, including Campbell X, all have not tested yet. Now, YCT goes tonight. Nani's going to have a wonderful time with me tomorrow. Well, tomorrow night, that is. Or I won't even need to do a monitoring session on my iPhone at all. So I went ahead and made the changes. And the severe weather is actually running at a very minimal level right now. Now, as for that Cisco thing that I tried to finalize today, I did keep trying. See, I kept trying and trying, but then once more to no avail. Again to no avail. So, hopefully the evening class will be helped tonight. And because John failed it, I'll be putting KSU on the side as well. So these two will be together. So these two tests will be together. Yeah, and this is a tornado watch, and there's already 6 hours left to go on it before it expires. Another one? Because it sure looks to be the same thing. Yeah, it's a whole different thing. Yeah, apparently I see that Wichita's involved in this event too. So right now we have Tornado Watch 164 active till 11 and 163 which is active till 10 tonight. This was what was left of that other watch from the other day. So again, this is expected to be a very minimalized event. But there's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot to be waiting for tomorrow. And yes, I mean it tomorrow. A lot of it. All right. So once I get these put in, we will begin. So meanwhile, let's go ahead and get the Roblox game started.
Business before we start the music. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. Listening to Positively Different 1075 Alive.
Oh, news that impacts your faith, family, and country.
You're listening to Positively Different 1075 Alive. We just heard
Family and country.
You're listening to Positively
All right.
Different 1075 Alive. We just heard Truth Itself with Bob Dittmer. It's time now for a little bit of business before we start the music. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Yeah, I've been trying to fight to mark it as red. See, I've been trying to fight that assignment for a while.
So, news that impacts your faith.
You're listening to Positively Different 1075 Alive. You just heard Truth Itself with Bob Dittmer. It's time now for a little bit of business before we start the music. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
And again, this is going to run with KSU on the side. And as expected, a few other stations went last night as well. Go ahead and clear them. All right. And again, I will be keeping a close eye on the event as it continues here. Now, despite the limited nature of this event, well, at the moment, it's going to be going up under the usual Tuesday test name. However, if anything changes, then this event will be changed to the 57th episode of Midwest Madness, what would have been episode 58. All right. Now, where shall we begin? You know what? Let's start by playing these two. We're gonna play these two together.
Itself with Bob Dittmer. It's time now for a little bit of business before we start the music. This is the test.
The service can normally issue the severe thunderstorm warning for Central Waukesha County in Springs, Oklahoma. Until
See everything that's currently in use. What a dramatic reveal. Oh,
plant and Rocky protection moved to an interior ring of the building.
well, I had to take the first EOM, so yeah, sorry, I had to take the first DOM that came from the station. There we go. Only 1/8. All right. Boy, I'm still very stressed out after all that work, but I'll be a lot less stressed once I get that last Cisco thing done, and then probably for Thursday before all of this other stuff, I actually might want to get a head start on the Linux things, like get those last two chapters done, and then focus on the finals stuff. But that will actually be perfect because Thursday then we most likely will not have like a lot of time. Like I'll have a lot of time to take care of all that school stuff next Thursday because that's when our schedule goes back to the way it was before the start of the spring semester. So backyard baseball will be back to Thursday, and Minecraft will be back to Monday, and I will make all of the changes as necessary on the info center this weekend. Yeah, it's got to be much earlier.
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm remains in effect until 4:20 p.m. Starting here. Severe thunderstorm. Expected hazard. Southeastern Maryland and north central Harris counties is canceled. The storm which once the warning has moved to the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
Okay. Apparently, they failed. The one for Shelby. That's because they don't serve Shelby.
The service entity changes the severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern and Wyoming counties getting northeastern Kansas until 5 p.m. 4:28 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located near Westmoreland, moving.
Somebody else tested no. Hey, AMU, why did we not hear from you last week? We did not hear a single word from you last week. IPR, you again? Dang. Okay then, let's stop AMU. I could play these two tests together, but I'm not gonna do that. This game we debuted. Remember this game we played for the first time last week? Well, let's see if we can do better around it this time around. And I hope we can. Remember, it has to go in the exact order. It has to go in the exact order as depicted. And it must go either... Yeah, and it cannot go... It cannot go diagonal. It can only go horizontally or vertically.
32 p.m. Riverside hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles if possible. Damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines if possible. The tactics include rehiking, almonds, source, and forest reservoir, Beltsville State Park, Christmas, McCaskill, Old Manstown, Port, Trashville, Langford East. This includes northeast extension between mile markers 74 and 87. The service in
We're gonna play the bingo game in a little bit. First latest AMU. Boy, it's gonna take a while to get put in. Apparently there's a tropo going on. Alright, let's... You can only play one side at a time.
a tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southwestern rail. Counties in Iowa, Montgomery, and Potawatomi. Franklin County, Harrison.
Can't even tell if it's Caleb or not. Wait, that's why we have WCKL. Ah, crap. There's more, and it's already in effect. Somebody took Harvey.
Some people just know the better way to do things, like bundling your home and auto insurance with Allstate.
It's too late. Too late now. Fail.
Here is the auto area forecast.
With Progressive, you can bundle auto and home insurance, renter's insurance, or condo insurance, and you're going to save with Progressive. I'm Matt Pauley with the Sports Flash powered by the Score app on My Country 1031 KOFM.
Are you ready for Mother's Day? Macy's Friends and Family is going on right now. It's the perfect time to save on the perfect gift for mom. With an extra 30% off designers that rarely go on sale when you use your coupon or Macy's card. And take 15% off makeup, fragrances, and more beauty favorites you'll love. Plus, get your Mother's Day gifts even faster when you pick up in-store or curbside. Today at Macy's. Savings on regular.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 165, effective until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Alfalfa, Blaine, Garfield, Grant, Kingfisher, Logan, and Major. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damage damaging winds in and close to the blast area.
Single.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Blaine County in southeastern Dewey County in northwestern
Single.
until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:40 p.m. Central
Double.
Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles northwest of Thomas, moving northeast at 20 miles.
Single.
Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dawn hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Wind damage to roofs.
Double.
Include Oakwood, Eagle City, and Bay. Building.
We were so close. All right, let's go back on the warning from Des Moines next, because they know how to do severe weather mode really well.
Single. 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 Double.
Bridgewater, Greenfield Municipal Airport, away from
Single.
and Lake Icaria State Park. A tornado watch remains in effect.
Single.
For south central and southwestern Iowa. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Oh man, so close again.
In Iowa, but there, after the Union. This is not.
Then afterward, we gotta go back on that warning from Topeka and that test, and then get it. Then we'll get it further caught up.
Central Iowa, northern county in western Iowa, the county in southwestern Iowa until 5:30 p.m. At 4:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles north of Carbon,
Single.
northwest of Corning, winds at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect
Yeah, we're gonna try this again.
Greenfield Municipal Airport, away from Green Valley Lake State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the floor building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for South Central. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. But there, WXL 57.
Double. Single. Single. Double. Single. Single.
This the don't like it when the game boots me out. Did the weather scan relay the one for Harvey already? Yep, it disconnected on me. We didn't even finish our credits too. This is when I found out about AMU. Now I got that. Yeah, I don't think I got that one. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I got this one. You know what, forget it. If I can't find the bottom of it, then let's just do it right here. This thing hasn't been updated in a while. Give it another go. Alright, we should now be able to finish our credits. Yeah, that's the one I'm going back on right now. Carol Crawford and Sack. Alright.
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Carroll, Auburn, and Check.
Next one. This one was a fail. That I know I got. This I know I got for sure. Yeah, KMCE being late. That's the same one. All right. Now let's hit that 5,000. Got it. On the last roll. This is the other one. Okay, now it's refusing to stop.
Expected hazard includes solid-sized hail. This is a radar expected damage.
Want to get rid of as much of these credits as possible. Oh.
Protection interior rooms for those that hold buildings. But get lost for southwestern Iowa.
Looks like now I can't do the... I can't play 3 of these at once. Unfortunately. Alright, what's the other one I didn't do? I remember scrolling up, it was this one here, yes. Alright, I think that's the end of it. Oh, now I can. I don't know why I wasn't able to do that before. It's a speed curve. Yep, just as simple as it looks. Gotta do this a little differently this week. One. We're gonna keep going until we're caught up here. Now to Arcade Island. Looks like some of the sounds are broken already. Gonna have to wait till all these are done before I go ringing up the big bass reels. Yeah, I gotta wait till all these are done. Alright. Now we can go ring up the wheels again. Next one. Like before, we're gonna keep going until all of our credits are used up. That one I know I got. This one I know I didn't. So let's get that one right now. And I think otherwise that's it. Yep, because I think afterwards that's it. So close. Got it this time. Next one. We got this one and then this one here. And then afterward we can do AMU and IPR and we'll be all set. And we have a sufficient amount available. So we're ready to spin all 4 big bass wheels at once? Let's go. Spin them all at once. And we'll do this one too.
What about Texas Governor Greg Abbott?
All right, we're almost there. Next, let's find the AMU Weekly that just happened. We know it's going to show up towards. We know it's going to be towards the end because I just saw it. I had just seen it come up. All right, found it.
Methods and useless. You're listening to All Things Considered on Double. Thanks for joining us and for making us smooth. This is a test of the emergency alert system. So you saw WAMU serves the Washington, D.C. metropolitan area, and this concludes the test of the emergency alert system. You're listening to All Things Considered on Double. Thanks for joining us and to make us smooth. This is a test of the emergency alert system. So you saw WAMU serves the Washington, D.C. metropolitan area, and this concludes the test of the emergency alert system.
All right. All right. There's still a couple more things to go back on here. All right. All right. All right. Okay, first things first. Let's do the SVR from Wichita.
All right. That's all of our credits. We're caught up. Send this over. And meanwhile, we're going to move on to the next game. Go for a ride in this van. See what else of this world there is to discover. I'm stuck. Wait, slips. And that's the Louisville Tuesday test, I hear. I can't get off the track. I literally can't.
I can't even get off the tracks. Wait, you could drive a train here? You could actually drive a train, no way. Yeah, put it in forward mode. That taco. Let's try and drive a tanker truck. Now we're not done with this just yet, because we're gonna go to Topeka now for this thing. Now we're in a tow truck. See the end of it. Let's get patched live. Wow. Let's try and go down that road again. No, we're not. Buzz. That's the one that keeps going. That's the one that keeps going to add override. The alfalfa again. Man, this is chaotic. That's since KUHF has been very consistent. I don't think there's a need for them to be on my board anymore.
Wait a minute. Who took Richardson? Somebody took Atchison. Don't know who it was. The mass, but they do it on the name. If they end up relaying. Nothing to Canada. No, we're not going to try and cross the border. We are not going to try to cross the border. That's one we caught already. All right. Yeah.
Top class actions alert in a ground. Top class actions alert in a. The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Harvey County until 6 p.m. At 5:36 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Newton, moving at 25 miles per hour. You can expect tornado and golf ball-sized hail. Warning is based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
Better be tough today.
This dangerous storm will be near around 5:40 p.m. Around 5:55 p.m.
Well, we're getting there.
135 between mile markers 24 and 29.
Guess what? We are slowly but surely getting there.
Typical of substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. With the service. Central Iowa, western Dallas County in central Iowa, until 6:39 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles south of Scranton, or 8 miles southwest of Jefferson. It's at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, setting, and trees. Locations impacted include Boone, Cary, Jefferson, Madrid, Ogden, Woodward, Boone Speedway, Grand Junction, Scranton, Bayard, Sheldon, Batley, Rigby, Jamaica, Pilot Mound, Dawson, Stout, Blue. An interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and west central Iowa. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Boone, Carroll, Dallas, Greene, and Guthrie. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until
Yeah, I just want to make sure I got everything. Again, I'm making sure I got everything. Alright, that took a while. Let's go around the car battery. Or not, because of how evil it looks. Fine, let's wreck a city again! I haven't went to the mountains yet. Oh yes, we have. Perfectly safe nuclear waste transport company. Well, how about after this? Oh yeah, powerful. See what kind of damage we can do to this cooling tower. Because when we tried to destroy this thing, it remained all in one piece, even with all of the supports destroyed. Oh gosh, I just set off the sirens. I just set off the sirens. Nuclear meltdown imminent. Please evacuate. Nuclear meltdown imminent. I don't think I got the sirens to sound off last time. I think that sound means that the cooling tower has failed and the plant is about literally destroying this power plant. So now I feel like we're in pure insanity all of a sudden. Or this could have potentially been the alternate outcome to that power plant that got wrecked by that that was in the path of that EF3 earlier in the week. Okay, there's no teleport option. So we're gonna reset and return to the facility. Let's get rid of this gate. Stupid gate. This is called power plant destruction. Oh god. Oh god. Well, I've never seen this place before. How did I end up here? Well, there's actually a lot more to that than just the power plant. What is this? A storage for nuclear waste? Maybe. Oh boy, yeah, there's a lot of stuff to catch up on. There is a lot. Holy macro. Let's go ahead and wreck this facility now. Wow. One hit and that's it? What kind of place is this? Is this a... Oh my goodness, this is like a Walmart. This is a Walmart neighborhood market. Oh my goodness. What? Did I literally just get bounced all the way? Oh, speed jump. Why was I not thinking about the speed jump mechanism before? And I'm literally right back here at the teleport area. Wow. That is something. There's what's left of the facility as it's literally being destroyed as the Roblox Emergency Management Agency is issuing this nuclear power plant, this nuclear general emergency. A general emergency has been declared at this Robloxian energy power plant due to complete destruction of the facility by an unknown individual. And the plant is still being destroyed as we speak. This is part of the game here. Oh gosh. We need to bring this. We need to bring down this plant. We need to bring this entire facility down. So this is literally what's left of the facility. As it continues to be teared apart. Wow, how without all the supports is this cooling tower still standing? How is this cooling tower still standing without the support? Oh, for goodness. Oh, for crying out loud. We may have to call it quits here if this keeps going. You know, I think we may have to we may have to call it quits for the show here soon. We may have to pause. Come on. Come on. We gotta bring down the whole thing. This is what's left of the facility. This is crazy. We're literally destroying a power plant. It's literally getting destroyed before our eyes. Oh my god, we are probably not going to be caught up for a while. Oh, until we can get caught up here, this is most likely going to be the last game we're going to be able to play for the time being. We'll have to come back to it later. I was considering, delaying this show until tomorrow. How is this cooling tower still standing? The power grid is literally destroyed. We're literally destroying the freaking power grid. What is causing this tower to stay standing? The last game we're going to play for now. Then we're going to turn our focus to coverage. This thing needs to come down. And sirens are still blaring. There is literally debris flying everywhere. And the cooling tower is still not coming down. I knew that this was not as easy as it looks. We're literally trapped in the rubble. How is this entire facility staying intact? I've literally just done incredible damage to the building. How is all of this still standing? Even after I just did that immense amount of destruction. Oh, here's a building that's still in one piece. Guy. What's it gonna take to bring this building down? Well, that was easy.
Ah, here's some of the support beams. We gotta bring down this cooling tower. We gotta bring this cooling tower down. I know what I'm gonna be doing tonight. Look at this. How is the building still standing, even after that immense amount of damage? How is this power plant still standing all in one piece? I don't understand this. I've just literally done an incredible amount of destruction to the facility.
Is it yours?
Yes. All right. Good thing I brought up the. Good thing I brought the help up to him. So take a look at that, and uh, I'll actually help him. I'll have him take a look at the lab that I have finished right now, and and then we will wait. I'll wait for an answer for him. In fact, this is actually, I believe. You know what? I think this actually might help me finish it tomorrow. So, so how about as a result of this, with the time that is left after the Pacific tests tomorrow, we're gonna actually debut I guess, a semi new segment of the Wednesday program. You know, I said normally I wouldn't, have to worry about school, on Wednesdays, but this is a very different time because now this is where times are getting serious here because we got final exams for the 8-week classes and um, so what we'll do is I'll walk you through the assistance that he's providing me on the lab that I've been having struggles on since this morning and last night. So he'll take a look at it and then he'll come back to me with assistance on how we can help. But as of right now, it is still going nuts. Oh my god. There is literally still stuff coming out on the weather scan. Yeah, at least I'm glad I brought that up. Oh my goodness, Norman, Tafika, oh my god, the weather scan is going nuts. The weather scan is going nuts. It's literally not in red mode, and there is literally so much stuff coming out all at once. You know what? Rather than trying for every single station, I'm instead just gonna leave it alone. So, that's good. So, save the packet tracer thing for tomorrow. Or, you know what? If we get a response from him tonight, then we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it as part of the intermission. Maybe we'll do it during the intermission of the Crashtown Game Thing show later. How's that sound? I think that sounds good, doesn't it? Anyway, let's go ahead now and join. Oh, that's right. String restrictions on one game or two. Looks like we won't be able to see every single one, but. Oh, wait, I normally have this other machine, but I'm gonna need the HP charged up for tonight anyway. Look at all of this stuff. Oh my goodness. Regen Beach? Wait, can you literally destroy the beach as well? I guess it is possible. It literally just destroyed that palm tree. Ooh, can I go for a ride in this truck? Ooh, I guess I can. Let's go for a ride. Is this that city?
Now we're watching the entire city collapse before our very eyes. My goodness, I am probably going to be on the weather scan for a while. Holy macro. How far behind this is. Oh my god. I'm just gonna let the weather scan handle the rest for me. This is just insane. Oh, I probably went over the regen button. Now the iPause weeklies and that, we will go back on those separately a little later on. Holy crap. Can I drive what's left of this ambulance? No, I can't. What a shame. Fine, let's get rid of it. And only respawn the vehicles, not the rest of the facility. Every single building here is literally on the verge of collapse. Let's speed jump to the very top of the building here. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Come on down. Come on down. We are the next. Okay, that's not gonna. Look at this. Come on down, little building. It's the power of Thor that's wrecking this entire facility. Holy crap, this weather scan is gonna be backlogged for a while. Been backlogged for over a freaking hour. This is literally all that's remaining of. Okay. Well, now I am not as stressed out because he can help me out with all of this. So, I think we're ready to move on to the racetrack, aren't we? Well, I don't know how well we're handling this, doing roadblocks and all this severe weather at the same time. I don't know how well we're handling it. But at least keeping the weather scan going during this period of time, I think it's worked really well. Could have put all this into StreamWriter, but that would just be that would be a big hassle. Alright. Let's head to Downers Grove, and then we're going to get ready for America's game. Now, I'm not watching Switch as of this time, but of course I will be watching it later. I did make up both Switch and Split Second. I made up Switch during my lunch break this afternoon, and I did make up Split Second in the place of Inside Edition. So I will probably do the same thing tomorrow with both shows while Pictionary is going. But Switch, however, on the other hand, is going to be a little bit longer. But then again, my goodness, how long is this weather scan going to stay on? But the more important question is, when is this all going to be over? My goodness. This thing's probably going to come out like a whole freaking hour. But you know what? Because this is so crazy, I'm just going to let the weather scan handle the rest. This is insane. Hopefully we'll be all up to date by the time I come back here. Now, before we head off to dinner, 156 goes till 12 midnight. 165 goes till 9. 164 and again 163 all go till 11. So all these watches will expire an hour apart. So there's the Islanders and the Hurricanes. They're getting ready to play, which will be starting in a while here. But I'm gonna keep all of this going. I don't even know how long it's gonna take the weather scan to relay all of this. My God, especially when there's all this stuff coming in left and right, it is just insane. But for now, let's play America's game.
There's a lot of stuff the weather scan didn't even send out. How hectic this is. Oh my goodness. Let's head back to Downers Grove here.
Detected hazard.
Oh my goodness, look at all this stuff. Oh, they are not done yet. Look at this. Okay, at least we're picking up where we left off. And here we go in Carolina. They need to win this game to move on to round two. The Hurricanes need to win this game to move on to round two. Verizon, the official 5G network. There's the goal cam. The NHL themselves actually uploaded a video of the back of the goal. where Alec Martinez scored the cup winning goal back in 2014 to win Lord Stanley for Los Angeles in 2014. Oh my god. Yeah, the NWS monitor is really backlogged. Well, that stuff is going down because of all these things at like high volume. It's just insane. And I see the Hurricanes are on the board. KJLU did another weekly? They literally ran one earlier today. Why do they want to run another one today? Why do they want to run a second one? 2-0 Hurricanes. 2-0 Carolina. Dinner's ready. So as Switch is going here, I'm making sure the weather scan is still going, because I'll be putting all this stuff together at the end. There's still a long way to go on all this stuff. There's still a lot of stuff to go, but thankfully
The Infiniti Q60 was clearly designed to make an impression. My first impression was
all right. So, I've got a lot of stuff still to go, but we're almost done. Now we're almost done with the Grange. Let's go to my old-fashioned real fan location. All right. Let's see if we get a TOP weekly this hour or at all tonight. That would be nice. All right. So, all of our shows are done. Let's play some Super Golf. Oh, we're just in time for the start of the next game. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention I was playing around with this earlier this morning because I finally got a full recording of it. And even playing it backwards, it sounds great. It sounds great when it's played backwards. This follow at the start, that sounds great. Let's play backwards. Oh, maybe we'll put Tom and Ben through this. We'll maybe put Tom and Ben through this tomorrow during our Wednesday show. Did we ever get an MAL? I'm gonna take that as a no. Wait, is that really the ball? Three birds? From the Angry Birds franchise? I really like this with slide back. There's still so much stuff it's got to relay. Also, Minnesota, Wisconsin had his fifth. Of course, had the spring fire drill earlier this afternoon. There's that deep frying Nemo reaction I've been watching. Look at all this stuff. It's still coming in like wildfire. I was at least finally able to get my shot in. There's a lot of stuff. There is still a lot more this weather scan has to relay. Holy cow. Look at the IEM and show everything that's coming in. Oh my goodness. Oh, what's this here? Oh, those are all those pre-rolls I've been playing. This has literally been going on for 2 hours. Yes, it has. Yeah, MC Pike was on with us earlier. He was wondering what all that Street View stuff was. I think it's time we begged TOP to test.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Slowly catching up. It's now 3-2.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area.
I think we should add Tom to all of this. Let's add Tom in all of this. This thing.
God damn it. God damn. it. God damn it. God damn it.
Operational area emergency alert system. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency.
Look at all this. This is crazy.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency.
Now, for some reason, there's this one.
It's the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. Operational Area Emergency Alert System. Is a test for the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
And there's some footage of the Neosho River flooding out in
This
Kansas.
is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Extend to the Steel Bridge train derailment.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test.
Oh, it disconnects me when I'm AFK.
Emergency Alert System. This is a test. Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a
Lark
test.
Take's on York.
Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area.
What is it gonna take to get TOP to test? What is it gonna take?
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational.
My goodness, how long has this thing been recording? 2 hours now? Oh my god. This thing's been recording for a while.
This is a test.
Yay, underpasses! Yay, underpasses!
This is a test.
with some way out.
This is the test. Washington, D.C. Emergency alert system.
I'm gonna finally stop this here, and then just start a whole new one. And we'll keep going until everything has been set.
Washington, D.C. Operation Emergency alert system. This is a test. Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Is Ginger repeating the pre-roll gonna be enough? I hope. Oh boy, look at how. I know you can't see it, but the weather scan is really backlogged.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
And all we heard from the local so far is AMU.
Washington, D.C.
But wait, what about everything else? KLC, what did we hear from that?
Washington, D.C. Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
This is an interestingly designed course.
Washington, D.C. Operational Area Emergency Alert System. Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
That's a lot of stuff it still has to send. Oh my gosh.
The test of Washington, D.C.
But thankfully it'll be almost caught up soon.
Emergency.
But what's that per hour in Monroe and Palm Beach? Is that one of those random weeklies or something? Yeah. I call it the KLT weekly spam. Hope you enjoyed. See you again soon. Thank you for playing. Somebody joined late. Yeah, come on. AC Weekly what to do. Is that finally it? Well, that just killed it. And now it's back. So, other than a few AHC tests, didn't miss anything else much. All of this stuff. Alright, that's the end of that game. Hey, at least even though I've been... Well, hey, at least after we've been briefly yanked... I've been briefly yanked off the air. Or something. I at least still won the game. Alright. So in that case then, are we ready to go for a ride in Northern Illinois? We are ready. So, let's start in Lockport for a change. Yeah, for a change, let's start in Lockport. And also, I have been informed on changes for the weekend. So, now I think Wednesday we will have a lot more time to do our Minecraft Head Start. Because as we get going here, of course y'all want to hear the natural sound, don't you? So, unfortunately, Jeff burned his hand as far as I was told while he was cooking. So, unfortunately, we will not be. But the bad news is, unfortunately, we won't be going anywhere. But yeah, that's a shame. But the good news, however. Good news, however, is that we will be with you all for this weekend. Well, that wasn't the best place to start. my god, this is fun. Driving at 90 miles an hour. Alright, you ready for Interstate 80? Because here it comes. Damage the light pole. Let's destroy more. Let's destroy more until we go bankrupt. Let's go 80 miles an hour on this road. I hope this guy got permission to use those Nissan logos. Right now, that looks like copyright infringement to me, with the Nissan logo on the steering wheel. Oh gosh. Oh heck no, we're not getting off anywhere. But here we go, we're doing 80 miles an hour. We're doing 90 miles an hour. Let's take it down the tollway now. Let's go the wrong way. So, let me go and stop it on StreamWriter. And like I said earlier, we're going to go back on it once this is all set and done. So let's turn around and head for I-55. And here try again. Great. Now how are we going to get back to the expressway? Because I'm literally driving right under the road. Down right under the landscape. Oh, come on. Great. Now how are we going to get back on the road? There we go. Give this a try. Alright. Are we ready to talk? Here, let's try again. Let's go west on Interstate 80 to I-55. Alright, now we can safely merge onto the expressway, and here we go. 80 miles an hour on I-55. Now we need to slow down for the curve. That was a lot of fun. Why don't we do it again? That was great. That was great. Let's do it again. Why don't we turn around and go the other way? Okay, it's enough. That was fun. I think I heard saw a video of somebody setting off 1,000,000 radios on this thing. Kick AM? This looks like KTOQ. That's like really wrong. So here's this thing. Can we do it? Can we do an emergency action notification on this thing? You know what? The closest I can get to it is civil danger. Okay. This is gonna be loud. So those of you who have headphones, I would turn your volume down if I were you. Send. Send it out. Oh god, this is gonna be loud.
This is a civil danger warning. The following message is transmitted at the request of the local emergency management agency and Department of Law Enforcement. This is a dangerous situation. A civil danger warning has been issued. Repeating, a civil danger warning has been issued. This may be a life-threatening situation. Please visit the website. Yeah. No.
Oh my gosh, that was great. Did I just set the siren off as well? Well, that was great. How do we clear it out, or do we have to wait for it to clear out? Okay, that might be. You know what? Let's replicate what we'll all be here for tomorrow. This is what we're all here for tomorrow. I'm gonna send out. Let's try a different message. I think I messed it up after after I transmitted the civil danger. What's this? A tape? Transmitted the civil danger on all of these. Look at them all. Look at them all. They're all scrolling civil danger. How do we clear them all out? To TV. Unknown message. This is what we're all here for tomorrow. Are you ready? This. That's what tomorrow's going to be about. This is why we'll all be here tomorrow.
Return to its routine broadcast cycle.
Father clock with a weather radio. That was great. What else should we transmit on this thing? How about with what we're seeing in Iowa right now? How long do you have to wait before you have to transmit something? That was amazing. That was great. I love it. So, you can earn points by working. Interesting. McDonald's. Burger Dice. A cheeseburger in paradise. Just where I want to go. Cheeseburger in paradise. I wonder what happens when a train collides with my car. Let's see what would happen. Nope. Too bad I can't knock down crossing signals as much as I want to. Look at this. Wonder how long this pier goes. Cave. What is this? Cave. What's in this place? What is this? A cave above ground? Is that all there is? A cave above ground. They just put a cave in a building, and that's it. Can I ride on a freight train? No, I cannot. But I'll ride along with it. Let's ride on a freight train. I'm trying to ride on a freight train. Forget it. Nightclub. What's in this place? It's down here? Currently playing nothing. Nothing is currently playing. Oh, you need to have VIP access in order to enter that area. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose we need to have VIP access in order to enter that area. That's good to know. I mean, holy crap, look at all of this stuff. Look at this. You know what? We're gonna do the rest on the main because of the incredible nature of all this stuff. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you know what? Let's stop there. Let's do the rest on the main. Because of how incredible all of this is coming. This is all coming at a very incredible rate. Not even I can keep up. Holy macro. Yeah, we're just gonna do the rest on the main. How long even are the an hour and a half and 40 minutes respective? 35 minutes? Wow. This must have been one of the longest videos yet. Dario Speedwagon. We're not gonna hear it for long. You know what? That gives me a good idea of what we should do during the finale tonight. Speaking of which, first things first, let's find a real fanning spot. Now we can't go across 35th, Illinois Route 34 for right now. Yeah, we're just gonna switch to the main. This is nuts. Yeah, I think it's in the best interest that we stop right there. Not continue any further. It's gone up to 540 so far. I'm going to send over the final recordings that were done with the iPhone. Then we have a ton of going back to do. I should have done the main instead, but it was my personal decision. Alright, well in that case then we will let the main handle the rest. I'll wait until it receives something before we go back on it. So I will wait for the main to receive something else and then transmit it. In the meantime, we will get caught up on the rest of this stuff. Plus, I'm also going to be giving the Hurricanes lead. Plus, I'm going to be announcing a new name. This will now officially be called Midwest Madness episode 57. That is the final title of this compilation. 4-3 Carolina. 5 minutes into period number 3. Wait a minute. We have to do something else tonight, don't we? We have to look for a station. We have to not station. We have to look for an episode to do for our Crashtown Game Thing finale tonight. 5-3 Carolina. Don't tell me this is a renewal. Don't tell me they just renewed this. Oh, frick, they did. That's a fail. Was that just tones or what? Sure, it sounds like it's me. That was just tones. I already got that. Okay. So now I gotta choose the episode for tonight.
do. We're down to 7. The question is which one? I didn't really know what else I can choose. This is kind of hard to decide. We're gonna do. Let's do Bubble Cadaver tonight. The question is now, what DVD does it appear on? No, it's not here. It's not on the same day as you. Oh, no, the job. Nope, it's not here either. It's not on the main one. Where's it? Not here. Nope, not here. This not here. This last is not on here. There's probably 2 other DVDs to look at. Not here either. It is on the Puppy in the Ring DVD. Well, what a coincidence. The Puppy in the Ring DVD is where this ends up. Alright.
All right. We have about 5 minutes until showtime. So, well, until the finale. Well, that and password. So, let's get it ready now.
The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Osage County in northeastern Oklahoma until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight.
I just hope this will be over soon. My God, we've been watching this for a while. All right, so here we go. Let's get WNBC. And of course, NBC4 comes in and interrupts the thing with. May have to take this downstairs. All right, well, and they're going to get us to the start of password, I hope. Okay, so looks like this coverage is probably going to continue for a little while. So, how about we bring back, because I actually would like to watch Password tonight. So, how about what we'll do is I'm going to let my phone be in charge of WJON while I'm downstairs watching the show. And we'll check in on the event as we continue. So we'll let you all watch the trains. You guys ready here? There we go. All right. Now it's time for password. Well, even though, so the Carolina Hurricanes are moving on to round 2. They beat the Islanders. And since we're in the middle of watching Password right now, I'm gonna actually not only stay up here with you all, but also continue to update this compilation as time goes on. So it looks like that's finally the end. That was a lot of stuff John sent. Holy crap, that was a lot of stuff. So the Hurricanes are moving on, but will the Canucks do the same? They need to win this game in order to move on. So if they win tonight's game, they move on. Now, the remaining products are duplicates. So then we will do a shortened Crashtown Game Thing grand. We'll do just the Bubble Guppies portion of the grand finale. Where afterward, we will then put our primary focus on continuing to update this compilation further, and then eventually getting ready for Verizon tonight. Now we're coming up to those long videos. I'm on the shorter ones right now. But soon we'll be off to the longer ones. This one that lasted 7 minutes. And at the end, I'll update the compilation accordingly. Get the other tests and then take note of any products we may have missed. She got the 25,000. Well, thankfully, however, we are almost caught up. Well, my stuff, that is. You know, there's still a lot of stuff to go after this. Still a ton of stuff to go after this, remember? They expanded the watch, didn't they? Okay. Well, thank goodness we're almost caught up here. And then at the end of the finale, we'll break everything down from start to finish. Yeah, Channing needs a bust. Also, is just starting to do stuff now. St. Louis is a bust. Boston's a bust. State College is a bust. Holly looks to be a bust. Albany's a bust. Binghamton is done, but we're gonna go one by one on each of these. And then Wichita is doing a lot of stuff too. So again, we will follow along with the event as we have it right now. We'll adjust it as we go along. So that is what we will do. Back to password. All right. All right. We are back. Let's finish up password. Man, that game's been going on for a while. And this compilation's been going on for a while, too. In fact, I'm still in the catch up process. I don't know why I have this in here. That's a duplicate. That's duplicates. So again, I'm making sure I got everything. So again, making sure I got everything. And then following the conclusion of password, we will do the finale. Yeah. That's a local area emergency I caught. And then after that, it went down and I stopped it. Then I came back and then I came back and then it came back and it picked right up. So again, I'm making sure I got everything. And I will check all the times that each were issued. Oh yay, the Swiffer Power Mop commercial. Where's the jingle? And I should readjust the volume too. Here it is. Yeah, and I trimmed out the adverts. Alright. Next round of password. Swap it to English. Duplicates.
like yourself, security county. Time of accepting idea.
Wow. So I did, as I said, I did watch the first half of Password. Now normally this is where our intermission would be, but this is a completely different night. I gotta say, we were still able to handle our Roblox show while all this was going on. Although I think postponing it would have been a better option. Well, now we're gonna have to find something else to do for Wednesday. Now that we're gonna be able to get our wheel, now that we'll be able to get our Wheel of Fortune in on Saturday. Oh, well, there goes those Wednesday plans. We're gonna have to find something else to fill in prime time. I think I know of something we could fill in. Other than that, and we're going to a tie. Tiebreaker. For $25,000. All right, here we go. Here we go. In that envelope is one final password. I will be the clue giver. So, we'll give clues, either can ring in at any time. They get it right, they move on. But if not, their opponents move on. Alright. Here we go. First shot. $25,000. The envelope has come open. First clue is G. The second clue, Africa. Okay, Scott rang in. What's the password? He got it. Holly County. Again, I want to make sure everything goes in the right order. Don't know what the tones are, but those are going to remain. Now that is going to remain where it is.
Till 7:45 p.m. 6:52 p.m.
6:52. Hilton for the stay. Target circle. Who paid Cookie Monster to be in that commercial? Who paid Cookie Monster to be in that commercial? All right. And since Scott moves on to the bonus round and this thing is charged, Mundane Tuesday.
It's 7:05 p.m.
Yeah, NBC New York was literally going over the national feed, literally over the weakest link in the first part of Password. So that's why I had to, break away from here to watch that first portion. All right, now, like I said, we are going to be doing a shortened finale tonight because of how intense the severe weather event currently is. So we're going to do it as a shortened finale. We're going to do Ginger here because WTOP has yet to test. And somebody else has yet to test too. Why don't we throw in Bill Bukowski as well? And this thing too. Wrong one. Yeah, we're going to do K-Love because they have yet to test too. So are these people. No, not that. This one. Sure, let's do Camel Wax because they have yet to test. Oh, right. Would love to see a repeat of last. We're going to keep this pre-roll as it is. I would slow it down usually, but I'm not going to do that. There's still a bunch of other stations we've yet to test. How about YCT? This is a test of the emergency alert system. Yeah, this is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. Maybe this people.
This is the test of the emergency alert system. In the event.
Sure, let's do the XCY pre-roll. And also, 670 The Score did their weekly today. I requested John to put it into his testing log. And upon reviewing the Odyssey footage, apparently, for whatever reason, they still they use their monthly test messages for the weekly pre-roll. I don't know why they do that, but apparently they do. Now, no, we're not starting the DVD right now because I have yet to fill up the screen with stuff. We're going to hear from these people tomorrow.
Test of the emergency system. This is only a test.
That's the same thing. Another 25,000. Wow.
Entries. Locations of pet.
We'll see you next time on Password. All right. Okay, so that is it. I see there wasn't that many more that I missed, but we are going to right now do the Crosstown game thing grand finale, which again I said we're doing it as a shortened show tonight. Texas. What, Texas? Texas is in this now? Oh, for goodness sake. Okay. What we're going to do right now is we're going to take a break from all this editing because this is already wearing me out. And then after the finale, we are going to continue editing all of this stuff. So yeah, we're gonna take a quick break and we're going to why don't we do the songs that got why don't we do oh yeah, and there's that Deep Fry Nemo reaction. I've actually watched the Deep Fry Nemo twice today. Racing Power did his reaction to it, and I did actually watch the original. Of course, it connects to the iPhone. Let me connect it to the correct device. There we go. All right. Now let me start the DVD. That's a fun thing. All right, now I gotta figure out. Oh, there it is. Pulp Cadabra is right there. All right. Now the next thing is let's find the Route 59 video. For some reason, I don't know how I pulled up the Florida Turnpike. There's the Street View collection. Here it is, Route 59. I'm gonna skip past. We're gonna start it from there. Okay, let's teleport downtown. Make sure that only Roblox is present on the screen and nothing else. I do understand this finale is going to be a little shorter than usual, but again, this severe weather event and us going on with the show as usual is definitely limiting our potential. And then afterward, it's Verizon Mania. So, with that said, let's go. Alright, and that does it, ladies and gentlemen, for our Roblox show for this week. Alright. Well, TOP was a fail. They didn't go at all today. Alright. I am going to have to stop this game because I actually would like to continue catching up on all of this stuff here. So, okay. So, let me continue with all the stuff that occurred during the finale. I actually like to see what I got and exactly what I didn't. Well, actually, not right now because the stocks are pretty much. I don't know what the results is on the stock. I'll check on it in a bit. Now, before I go back on anything, actually, what I would like to do is I'm gonna actually go back on all this stuff one piece at a time. So, alright, let's make sure I can hear it. Can I hear anything out the other end? Yes, I can. Okay. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back on everything that's occurring here. And meanwhile, we will proceed with the other stuff that I got earlier. Well, thankfully, this is a shorter watch. Thankfully, this is a shorter watch. It's only 2 hours. It's actually a much smaller watch. So, hopefully by midnight, this will all be over. Right. And we will move it on up. Is it even moving? Okay, there we go. Next one. How are you doing? All right. And next one. Something to repeat. So again, I'm going through the video. All right.
p.m. Central Daylight Time. It's 75 here. Thunderstorm warning for Central Osage County and eastern Oklahoma until 11 Central Daylight Time. Central Daylight. A severe thunderstorm is located in
Either repeat.
This is 8 p.m. Scenario indicated is 10 p.m. Expect wind damage to sighting century. Location is going to be small. Or your position move to answer the wind on.
The next one. $11:33, but it misread it.
Capable 12 p.m. Western Oklahoma until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Power will This is Western Monroe County. Location is located. People may have are expected at 4 p.m. Dangerous to those. Mobile homes or destroyed. Damage to windows and vehicles shelter. Location 8 p.m. At 24 p.m. include on the ground. The tornado warning. Safe coverage. Storm shelter. Safe room or the room on the lowest floor of a street. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, one off or along the line. At 8:13 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line, extending from Pittsburgh to New England to near Mouse at 25 miles per hour. The storm had a history of producing border signs that have dogs signs in the Lehigh Valley. Hazard. There's hail. A severe thunderstorm producing a tornado was located 6 miles south. Okay. The National Weather Service flood warning Fleet and Grant County in northern Oklahoma, northern Alexandria, in western Oklahoma, until 1:15 a.m. Central Daylight. At 10:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Raleigh area, up to 3 inches of rain. Additional rainfall amounts up to 2 Central Daylight. Flooding is expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source radar. The following small creeks and streams, urban high and upper and low-lying. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Metro, Waukegan, Amalita, and Violet. Turn around, don't let encountering a flooded.
Must be really shortening the video quite good. Because now it's at 4 hours long. And that's not even the worst of it yet. That's not even the worst of it yet. Now it's really being shrunk. Now it's really shrinking down.
Until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Warning for Western Tennessee County, Western Oklahoma, until 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 7:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Upload are indicated some yield and producing rain across the area. Up to 2 plain issues. New idea to set all around issues of the season. Also, easily. Going for it. Yes, really. Television includes flight for storm. Source, radar. Following flooding of area. And other poor drainage and low.
Your weather statement.
Experience for flooding and food. Water, cash. Madison Park, Indiana. Signal, Lake Watauga. Southwestern Lake Elbow. Mountain, Mississippi, and visitor center. North County, Harford County.
Copy to this thing. It's just hands. Jeez. How many do? One. Again, making sure I have everything before 9:30 p.m.
Central Brown County in northern Oklahoma until 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 9:55 p.m. Central Daylight.
Whatever else is there, I will get separately later on when this is all done. Now Comcast is going to get a delayed start, however. Get Verizon ready. So 4001, 4, 2, 2, 6, 8, 5, 8, 1002, 50,001, 1002, 5, 3, 3, 7,001, 8,002, 6, 9, 11,001, 15,002. We'll prepare the HP in just a little bit. Again, I want to make sure I got everything prior to 9:30 p.m. I just want to make sure that I got everything prior to 9:30 p.m. We're going to be a little late in starting Comcast. How many people? Hey, finally, something different. And the video is starting to get shorter. You're 4 hours. Yay! It's lovely.
8 p.m.
Okay. To the next one. All right, next one up. So again, I want to make sure I got everything prior to 9:30 p.m. Well, no, essentially everything else after that. I literally had to leave the weather scan running for so long because of how massive all of this was. Oh my god. Now we gotta go through this long video here.
At 7:47 p.m.
Already know where this guy belongs. That one I know I got. So, moving on then to the next one. Now again, I'm only taking one copy and no duplicates. Now, I'm actually going to put this one before those statements. Oh, this one went PDS? Oh gosh. Oh my goodness, this thing went PDS. This is duplicate. Okay. Now, I don't know about the rest, so we're going to stop there for now. We're going to accept what we have and come back to it in a little bit. Man, there were an insane amount of duplicates on that one. Wow, majority of everything with WJON today.
Southeast at 8:16 p.m. And a warning for Davis County. For Davis.
Good. There's literally so much still going here. This thing literally isn't going to finish in time. I can tell you that right now.
p.m. at 8:16. Western Philadelphia Central Daylight Time. 8:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Central Greater County, Southwest. Jackson County, Southwestern Oklahoma. 8 p.m. Pulse is expected. Over on 8 p.m. Yeah, that's a few. At 8:16. 8:24 p.m.
That's a duplicate. But hey, look at that. We're almost at the end. But look at that. We are almost at the end. Oh, hallelujah. some catching up to do otherwise, so. Okay, so with just about a few minutes to go, we're going to get the Verizon Mania ready. Meanwhile, I am still keeping track of which products I got and which ones I still need to get. So where do we stand right now? Actually, let's look at the main. Oh well, whatever we didn't get. Oh well, that's gonna have to wait. That's a duplicate because I got it on the weather scan already. That's the new watch I got live. So let me look through on the main and make sure I got everything. Oh my god. There was so much on there I couldn't even resist. Let's see, maybe we need to reverse back a little bit. Okay, this I know for sure I didn't get. An 845, that's a new one. Okay. So, 822 goes right here. Then this is the warning that came out with the watch. You gotta making sure everything's in the right places. Okay, then the next one should be that gentry warning. Okay. And then this goes right here. Right. And then there are several things that I know I did get. That tornado warning for cattle, let me see. Okay, so it looks like there are some products that I may not have gotten. And look at that, we're finally under 3 hours. And actually what I'll do is I'll take the video from here. And just insert its clips into the correct spots. And then meanwhile, whatever I did not get on here will be included separately. Okay, so now it's time to get Verizon ready. So here we go. 4003, 1, 6001, 4, 2, 3, 7, 9001, 14,001, and 15,003. Whatever it fails to load, ignore. Now let me go ahead and get the extra VLC windows open. This one we will need for the sign off tonight. So, in addition to that, let me get the sign off sequence put in here. Okay, that's ready to go. This is an extra. However, these must be unmuted because we cannot do Verizon Mania like this. We cannot do Verizon Media with apps. You know what? This one doesn't have any sound, so... Well, you know what? Let's unmute it anyway. Now I gotta put the rest in their correct places. Gotta put them now in the right spots. So I gotta basically signal where they all go. And yep, here is the leftover, the 4005. Okay, that machine is ready to go. let's get the other machines ready now. Anyway. Wait, that was only one of them. That's TOP. Here's that Verizon video I don't need. But that was TOP that it saved, not that severe weather video. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna replace the footage with a new coffee anyway. So, 9001, 8007. Want to make sure everything's in the right spot. 7002 goes up here at the top. How did the VLCs end up here? I don't know. That's, okay, and I gotta rearrange them all. Okay, so 4003, 8003, 5001. Make sure the EAS word is present on screen. And let me get an extra one opened up. This is for the end when we are all done. All right, now to get this guy set up. So, 9002, 8008, 8005, 4001, we know where that goes, 15,001. Come on, Verizon. Come on, VH06. You need to fix your stream. You need to fix your stream. It's been offline for like a month now. This is ridiculous. 5002. Yeah, we're going to do a little bit of a change of places today. Hey, look at that. We got all 20 of them to... Hey, look at that. We got all of them to fit on 4 different machines. Isn't that nice? So there's a total of 24 Verizons that we're dealing with. In fact, all 24 of them. Okay, so we're ready to go. But we're almost ready. Okay. So, now, we're almost ready to go. Now, I'm still going to trim this down. Okay. Now, I'm going to have to exit Carney for a little bit because the iPhone will now be the man in charge of Verizon Mania while my other iPad finishes up recording all of these severe weather events. And yes, QBE is already recording. So it should have already been set to record. However, we will not begin yet until this is done. So let me make sure, let me check. I'm going to keep scrolling through the video here. Let's make sure that I got everything. So I want to take a look through, make sure I got every statement. So I know I missed those severe weather statements. And there's Kulik posting the first of the month. It is now officially May in the Eastern time zone. That postponements and all, we'll talk about those in a, we'll talk about a little bit more about those in a little while. Alright, so while these Verizons are active, my iPad is going to be in duty of, let's see, so the latest product we got, so 845 was the latest product we got. So let me look through, make sure. Yeah, 811, what was that, 810, 811? Let me take a listen to the product again. Let me take a listen to the product again. I'm not sure if this is right or not.
At 8:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
I think I recall I got that one, but again, I'm just making sure. Because I know I got the watch. I know I didn't get this severe weather statement. But again, I'll start from where I know what I know for sure, and then I will work from there. But otherwise, I think we got everything. But otherwise, I think we've got everything. So, well, I think postponing. In this case, I think postponing Roblox must have been the better choice there. But you know, on the plus side, we were able to get it. We were able to get it in today. So that's what counts. We got it in today. Finally got those questions answered on that lab that's been causing me stress all this week so far. And now we're going to finally get some assistance from it. And I think maybe finishing that lab might even potentially become a part of our prime time. Now again, MMO is going to come at the end of all of this. So now my iPhone's going to be taking over duties for this device while I finish up going back on everything and render the compilation. Alright. Let's start here. Let's make sure. Okay, let me make sure everything's in the right order. For the watch. $826. Okay, and then it went directly to the watch. Okay, so no, we did not get, let's see, 826. Let me look at the times again and let me make sure. So 826. This is 824. 824. Was that the one for Oklahoma? Let me check. This one was tones only. So then.
County in southwestern Oklahoma at 10:09 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:24 p.m.
Okay. So, I know for sure that 824 we did not get. So 824, I know for sure we did not get. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to catch up on all of the remaining products from this compilation, put them all together, and finish this up. So let's see, 822 and then 824. And then, just for good measure, we'll just go down the list and we'll do everything else. And then afterward, MMO will be the end of this comp of Midwest Madness 47, and then we will kick off the Tests and Storms video. So, should any Verizons go during this last hour, my iPhone will be taking over for the iPad's duties while this is going. So, but man, I gotta say, this was definitely quite an event. I did not expect it to go from slight to enhanced and then get this crazy literally on the same day. But considering how this all played out, I think postponing Roblox must have been the better option. But again, I will acknowledge everything on the Discord logs once I'm through with all of this. So now I've got everything ready. I've got Verizon ready. I don't have Comcast set yet, but I will be sending. In fact, I will be going back on all the other Comcasts that do end up happening. And should any Verizon go, I go back on this, then that will kick off the Wednesday compilation. Remember, one single Verizon that goes kicks off the Wednesday video. So that's 824. I
think I remember I heard 826. Or was that Kansas? Okay, it is not updating, so I did hit end. So this is 824. Alright. So again, I want to make sure that I got everything. I think LUS was the one I forgot. Okay, so the 826 that we missed was the 826 I got on JON. That was Kansas. That was Missouri. That was Missouri. This here is Kansas. So, and then I know what we missed. And then I know what else we missed past this point. So we're gonna go ahead and we will work from there. Again, whatever Verizon goes, while I go back on this, it should take about another, I think, half an hour to do. And then after we've gone back on everything, we will finalize the video and then we will get ready to call it quits. So again, during this time I should be doing sound tests, making sure that the volume on all of these are at a suitable level, or at a level where I can hear it and it doesn't, well, you basically get the point, because yes, on Wednesdays, this is where I typically stay up until 4 in the morning, and of course this is going to be the first official weekly test Wednesday with our new schedule, our new test schedule, because remember, the Lodge, MTPR, and those Samoa stations all stopped doing, well, the Lodge stopped doing their auto, MTPR has been going at random, the Samoa stations are offline, they've been offline for weeks, so they're gone, and KSDZ has replaced them. And actually a few new stations have actually taken their places as well. Okay, that one I know we got. This is 819, I know we got that one, I know we got that one, I know we got that one. So 831, this is next. Again, it was by 8:31 Central Time when I had call it quits. So otherwise, I think we got otherwise we got everything else. So let me just look through. I know we got everything from Omaha. And then it was after this guy here that Kansas City finally called it quits. So yeah, I think we got everything from them. And I know we got everything from Des Moines and Topeka. Yeah, look at all this stuff they did. And I know Norman is still doing stuff. And yeah, this guy is still going. Fort Worth was a bust. 704 was Fisher and Nolan. I know I got that one. And I know I got all the others, so we are down to just Norman and Tulsa, Oklahoma. So, actually, what will happen is, it'll go up until the watch expires. So, once the watch expires at 12 midnight, that will be the official conclusion to this compilation. Now, while this is still going, let's actually go ahead. Actually, I forgot to remove Bubble Cadaver from the list, making it now 6 left. Now let's go to the test postpone list, and we are going to go ahead and write down the postponements. Now,
because tomorrow is the first Wednesday of the month, we already know that Honolulu will be postponed. That is so. The monthly EAS test does not conflict with the NWR Weekly. They don't want the NWR Weekly conflicting with the Siren test, unlike Chanhassen, where they do the Siren test and the NWR Weekly all at once at 1 p.m. And boy, we are going to be in for some fun tomorrow, so y'all don't want to miss it. And 8:33, I know. I'm sure we did not get this one, so let's start that. So again, I'm going through every entry. Now, Honolulu, that's going to be the only non-severe weather postponements. But let's take a look at the risk for tomorrow, so we can use this opportunity to determine who will postpone. Now, Omaha, again, we're going to go from slight. We're going to go from highest risk to lowest risk. Now, I believe Omaha will postpone. And Hastings is actually one of our newest offices, so they get their first entry on this list. Yay! I'm so happy for them. I don't know. Okay, so Omaha, Hastings, North Platte, Topeka. Now, Wichita usually cancels, but Norman usually cancels, so if they go ahead and do their weekly anyway, despite the risk, then that's up to them. Amarillo, as we've seen many times before, they love to test in any kind of risk. Don't know about San Angelo. They like to say that a slight risk day is a good weather day, and they still run their weekly, and then yet severe weather begins to unfold. Now, the watch I know we got, and I know we did not get this statement, so let's get it now. So Dallas, Fort Worth. Okay, I think Austin's part of this. I want to make sure. Okay, so now we'll go from now we'll go to the marginal risk areas. So the top part of the list are areas that are most likely to postpone. And then at the bottom are the areas that are less likely to do so and are more likely to go ahead and do their weekly anyway. This would be Tulsa. And just taking final checks, making sure the list is set. Now that's Colorado, which we don't care. That's actually kind of a small risk area, unlike today. But I don't know what kind of mayhem will be in store for us. So now I'm gonna actually go ahead and give this a quick restart because it's apparently taking forever. I'm actually gonna go ahead and do a force reboot. All right. So here is the tentative list. So Honolulu is final already. Then we have Omaha, Hastings, North Platte, Topeka, Wichita, Amarillo, San Angelo, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, Houston, Tulsa, and I forgot to put this in, Des Moines. Now, we already know Honolulu is final. However, we don't know about the others yet. Will they postpone, or will they still run their weekly? Well, there's only one way to find out. And I think I recall I got this guy live, but if not, we'll do it anyway. Again, we're going to keep going until we reach. We're going to keep going down the list until we reach the end. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to keep on going down the list until we reach the end. So we're going to continue. So we're going to keep going down the list until we reach the end. And meanwhile, let me go ahead and get the lights ready too. because this is the configuration I usually have. I usually have the green on my desktop for Comcast, and then I have the blue on my desk for Verizon. That's usually how I color code these kind of things. So, and also tomorrow I would like to make a few changes to my weekly test board. So NIL did not go. EOP did not go. However, KUHF has been very consistent. They've always been going on Tuesdays. Alright, I know we didn't get this statement. So again, we're going in chronological order. We're going to film, we're going to record these final moments of statements. And then once we have them all, then we will be done for tonight. Again, everything that happened. Oh yeah, and I still gotta go through LUS. Now, before we move on to the next one, let me see if any. Oh, look at that! What do you know? We got This is the Maryland Weekly Edition, and of course, in typical fashion, John failed it. Yay! Okay. That's it. The next one is 8:52. Just down here. And go. Alright, so I need to take note. I think the rest of them are just Antonio's stuff. Okay, so other than Antonio, the only other weeklies then are, the only other weekly then is WLUS that we need to go back on, and then we'll be all set and done with this thing. So I'm sure this thing will probably be all set by the time we call it quits for the night. So also during this time, it's important that I ensure that I have another iPad with me. In fact, maybe one or two. You know, I would love to see all these Verizons go because for the past 2 weeks, in fact, this is the second week, hopefully in a row, where all of these actually go in one night. That would be nice to see. But it's been taking a minute each on each of these. Okay, once it's done, and once we arrive at 9 p.m., we will stop it. Okay. And this is, I think, the last one. Because then I got a triple header on Watson. I got those live. Sure as hell all those videos were discarded. Yep, they were all discarded. But I don't need them anymore because we are replacing the footage. Look at all this stuff coming in like wildfire. Oh my god. You know, I kind of feel, I'm kind of pressured to, go all out and just do it all at once again. But no, I'm not, I don't want to, I can't make that mistake again. Y'all remember what happened back in January when John turned all that off because of that? No, I'm not gonna try that again. No way. Or I could just download all those audio clips at once, put those in, and then be done with it. I could do that, but remember here, I think I probably should have known better to put John on during password, or maybe earlier during the finale. Could have done that, but oh well. But thankfully, this is all almost over. Okay, I think that's it. Yep, because we got that live. This we got live, I believe. This I know we didn't get. Then let me look through the mess. No. And look at that. Congratulations, VHO 11. You are the first Verizon to have tested. Good job. Anyway, what were we going to look for? Yes, we were going to look for the one that happened at 9 p.m. sharp. Yep, because that happened. This was the triple header. I don't think I got the tornado warning. So that will be the start. So then once we are all set and done here, once we're all set and done here, I will send that Verizon over, start this video off. But we haven't checked Comcast, haven't we? Johnson Leavenworth. Okay, that's the only one. And then this is the same thing that we got live, as I mentioned earlier. This we did not get, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to first stop the video. I think the rest actually went through the mass, didn't it? Didn't the rest of it go through the mass? No, it didn't, but we're going to do the rest on the weather scan anyway. Alright. We don't have too much left to go. We are almost there. So we're on 9 p.m. We're only 2 hours behind. So let's move on to this tornado warning. And I think that's like one of the last ones that went through the mass. Didn't put this after my angry reaction while we were playing that golf game earlier tonight, but at least there weren't too many of them. Too many dishes to do tonight, so that was good. So we thankfully have a lot more time for prime time. But next week, I believe the Weakest Link will be back, and of course we'll have another exciting edition of Password. Now, let's check on the White Sox. The Twins won 6-5 today. Like I said, our next game will be tomorrow afternoon. And right now, let's check on the playoffs. And I will go close the TV app once we're done here. So, here's what is going on right now. Colorado is leading 5-3. That redirects to ESPN Plus. Okay. Let me make sure the game is not playing, because we will no longer need this. Okay. Let me go ahead and stop this video, and we will move on to the next one at 10:09. Okay. So here's where we stand. The Hurricanes defeated the Islanders 6-3. They move on to round 2. The Maple Leafs won Game 5 in overtime to stay alive. So Boston still leads the series 3-2. Vancouver is leading 1-0 with, I guess, now 12.5 minutes left to go in the third period. And very, very soon, did John Testing take the 14,001? Oh boy, of course he failed. I think John gave up on Verizon once and for all. Or maybe he just needs to make room for more stuff. Oh, speaking of which, all of those other tests too. Yeah, those other things in the testing, we still gotta take care of those. And it looks like the Avalanche are going to win this game 5-3. Tomorrow's match will be Vegas and Dallas. Game 5 at 7:30 Eastern Time, and then 9 p.m. for Game 5 with LA and Edmonton, with Edmonton getting the opportunity to win the series. Alright, next one. It's probably going to take a while to, get caught up on all this. Okay. Now, if we look at the playoff brackets, one round 2 spot has already been identified. So we've already gotten the first part of round 2 all set up. The second part for the Eastern Conference is still being decided, and it looks like, Colorado has won. With just 9 seconds to go, we have our first slot in the Western Conference. We have our first spot for the first round 2 of the Western Conference. Colorado wins 5-3. And Nashville just tied the game at 1. The information is still not. That's for the top part of round 2, so we have half of the teams going into round 2. So we will, of course, keep an eye. Okay, there goes 164, 165, 166. They've all been canceled or expired. Alright. We will move on to the next one. And that is this one right here. I don't care where the cursor is. Actually, I'll just move it up a little bit and we try again. I'm going to do a full hour of alerts here. And then as soon as we reach the end, so as soon as we reach the end, we will be all caught up with everything. So again, I'm making sure that we're caught up so then we can get the Wednesday stuff started. And CGQ went. After this warning completes, we will stop and go back on that. Well, actually, go stop that recording. But right now, let's put our emphasis and focus on the severe weather event. And then I will go back on the weeklies at the end, and then finalize this compilation. Waiting for all this to be done. Okay. Let's move it on down to the next product. Now let's look for CGQ. Let's stop. All right. Now let's move on to the next one. We're going to do a full individual hour of products. However, I will do the Antonio weeklies and everything else at the end when this is all said and done. So this was quite a dramatic change in events here. So it looks like Tulsa just canceled the final warning. So it looks like they're done. Yeah, it looks like Norman is done. All right, let's get all the offices ready for tomorrow while that's still going. Looks like a small part of Cheyenne is involved as well. Okay, that's ready. I know we got this one live. All right. So we're finally nearing the end of the 9 o'clock hour. So yeah, there's just some final warnings getting issued, and then we will start the Wednesday video after the final products have been recorded, and then we'll be all set and done. So John literally failed one of his local states' own weeklies. Well, I would say it did, but that's the way his logger works. It takes the severe weather as the top priority, and it'll just receive weeklies and leave those in there. If it expires, it won't send it. That's the way it works. So anyway, we're just about out of time. Well, actually, we have about. Oh yeah. So other than that KSBQ thing, yesterday I did finally end up getting a perfectly clear recording of the KLI paid program. No, that's the original. I actually put it under a different name, and I know it's somewhere. Here, I know it's somewhere in here, because I know this is where I saved it. It's called... What did I call it? Viennese Radio Show or something? Where the heck did it end up? Oh no, it's in the root. I put it in here. There it is right here. So, anyway, let's roll on. And here's the next one. Okay. Now, I still don't even know what the heck this kind of radio show even is, but I did end up recording okay.
So I ended up recording the entire intro. No, not through that receiver, but this time I did it directly through their IceCast stream through StreamWriter. Now, that piece of music at the beginning on that first clip, the music was actually different for each day's show. Now I'm not sure if that was a Friday show or a Thursday show. I can't remember, but all I did remember is that I did film that one back in 2022. So this is an updated one, and this one has no music at the beginning before this specific piece. So this is that specific piece of the intro without any music at the beginning, like even before this part here. Yep. And also that has been left unchanged. We are almost at the end. Okay. On to the next one. Here. And we're getting closer. We're getting closer. We're almost at the end. We're almost at the freaking end. Hallelujah. But it might take me a little while longer. But I will be checking QBE at the end of all of this when this is all said and done. So once the tornado watch is allowed to expire, so in fact right now 167 and 168 are still in effect. So 168 is active till, both of these are actually still active till 12 midnight. 166 has been canceled early. So 167 and 168 are the only two watches still in effect. Now, once they both expire, this severe weather event will be declared over. Any other products that come after the expiration will go into the Wednesday video, which has already been commenced by VHO 14. And speaking of which, I should go ahead and mark them down off my weekly test board, as they are done. Now, I would love to see VHO. I would love to see all of these go, and I would love to see YCT go tonight. Is it even moving? Okay, it is. Alright. Okay. Next one. And I think this is the last one for the hour before we start a whole new video. So again, I'm going through every single product we've got on the weather scan, and then once we reach the final ones, I'll go back on all remaining weeklies after this, and then we will be all set, and then after that, the video will be all set and done. Now, I think I did get LUF. No, I didn't. Because I had stopped the relay, because I had actually stopped it midway. The Antonio weeklies actually came right before, and I don't think I even went back on the local on the other one either, or I did get it live. Yeah, I think I remember I got that live earlier this afternoon. But man, this is definitely quite an event to behold. So I'll send over the 14,000, and then my iPhone will take over all monitoring duties for the iPad until its export is complete. Now this is going to be most likely another one of those videos that's going to take an hour to an hour and a half to export, because now it was at 3 hours and 51 minutes. In fact, now this is going to be over 4 hours long. And this video will premiere on Thursday. So this is going to premiere the day after the weeklies. Okay, this is the last one. Alright. So, this in fact is the last one. So, this is the last one for the 9 o'clock hour. And then leave the... Oh yeah. Anyway, then I believe we should be very minimal for the 11 hour. Yeah, we should be very minimal.
there isn't much more to go back on afterwards, and then that will be it. So there isn't much for the 10 o'clock hour either. I mean, we could just do everything else on the mass, and I think that's really where the rest of the stuff came, but still, either way, we're gonna do them on the weather scan, despite the limited amount that is remaining at this time. Again, I'll listen to the product as it goes.
I can even reverse it too.
That's the I don't even know what the heck of a show this is for a Vietnamese radio station like KLI. Oh man, it is so delayed. Okay, that is the last one for the 9 o'clock hour. We're going to go ahead and move on to the 10 o'clock hour now. Okay. So waiting for the 9 o'clock videos to say, there they are. All right. We're on to the 10 o'clock hour finally. So here's the first one. First one for this hour. So again, I'm almost done with this hour, and then I will end the video off. Then I'm going to end the video off there once I go back through all the weeklies. However, I will be pausing for those other tests, like LUS, for example, so I can, get the severe weather stuff put in, and then, well, I'm going to do the Antonio stuff. Well, I'm going to do the Antonio stuff first after this is done, and then afterward I'll just end up putting the rest of them where they belong. That should be done in time for 12:30 a.m. and then it'll take about another hour. And then it should be done by around 2 o'clock, I hope. So then all I can just do is get the video itself going, and then see what happens from there. Alright, so almost done. Yep, there we go. Tornado warning has expired. Okay. Okay, let's line this up and advance. And let's advance on to the next one.
The entire thing backwards. Is this how we're gonna open the Wednesday show tomorrow? I hope not. I really do not want to start the weekly test show like that.
with this Vietnamese radio intro. Okay. Well, we're slowly working our way through the 10 o'clock hour, and then eventually we will arrive at the very end. And then eventually we will arrive at the very end of the compilation. So it's about 15 minutes left until the watch expires. Okay. Well, that's probably something we can have fun with Tom and Ben tomorrow. I'm sure it's something we'll have some fun with them. Okay, so anyway, so here is how the Wednesday show is going to play out tomorrow. Here's how we're going to do it. Of course, Una. Of course, the lovely Una's gonna be the first one. Is gonna be the first one to scare the heck out of me and get ready for the talk of Pittsburgh. 1320 WJAS. Yep, okay, people. Okay, on to the next one. Oh my god, there were a lot issued this hour. Alright, there we go. So, anyway, yeah. Of course, first things first, we'll get started tomorrow, and we'll go through all the usual weeklies, and then if there is time remaining after the Pacific time zone goes, well, actually, maybe during the Pacific time zone, if applicable, and once I have the necessary feedback, I can finally get that Cisco thing out of the way and maybe do another chapter of the Linux thing live on the air with you all in kind of a new segment of sorts. Well, I say new, but it's not going to be like new because I'm introducing the segment a little too late. A little too late. Now, the reason is I would like to get the remainder of the new Linux stuff done. Because I want to do, I want to make, I want to continue filming all those High Rollers episodes. What is this? Noble? That's Norman. This is Tulsa. So I guess they were both issued at the same time. So let's do that one. So anyway, that's pretty much what I'm gonna do for the rest of the night. Get these things caught up, and then once it's all caught up, I'll go through LUS and all those other things, and then finalize this compilation, and then what else, and everything else. So our time together is slowly winding down. But anyway, let me once again take you through what our plan has in store tomorrow. And I know MC Pike was asking me about what we were airing earlier. And I can tell you that we were airing a compilation of Street View videos from my Street View collection. May 1st. Okay, and just like that, everything is all ready for tomorrow. That is, I believe that's Tulsa. I believe that's the same thing, but it didn't decode it right. Let me listen again. Yep, that was a decoding error. So next one. All right. So, I didn't finish my sentence, so let me go ahead and finish it now. So, pretty much now for the remainder of the night, I'll just be, going through all these Verizons, seeing when they test and whatnot. Now, of course, there's going to be a few other stations who have yet to test. K-Love, you have not tested since last Wednesday. You are now on day 6. In fact, they are now on day 6, getting ready to go into day 7. And still no test. Air 1, on the other hand, is going to day 3. Now, you all may remember this scenario from last week. Air 1 went on their 3rd day. They just crossed into day 3 and they tested. K-Love just crossed into day 4 that day and they tested minutes after, leaving both EMFs off until the weekend. Now, I have a feeling that could happen again. This time, K-Love going on day 7 and Air 1 going on day 3. But will they go in the same hour, though? Or will they go in that same amount of time? Now, that is the big question. This, I think I caught live, but let's re-get it anyway, just to be sure. So again, I'm slowly working our way through the hour. Ooh, somebody went on the local. Who was it? Oh, hey, it was QBE. Well, you people, I was wondering where you were. Where you people were. Okay, well, I will stop QBE at the end of this. So at the end of this, I will stop QBE and insert that into the Wednesday video. Well, I'll be categorizing each part by individual things. And then after the compilation is all set and done, I'm waiting for that to finish. It is done. Alright. So, it's for issue. Are you kidding me? Really? I thought this was over. Well, like I said, whatever gets issued between now and then, like I said, this is it. This watch now officially kicks off the Weekly Text Wednesday video. Let's stop QBE and cancel it because they're done. Now we will do this severe thunderstorm warning. Now,